Hello, hello, hello. For anyone that's just coming in, it's me, Grandma, just sitting here crocheting away. So I figured might as well go live. Yep, it's that time of night. Sit here, chit chat, talk about anything and everything that comes to mind. We'll talk about world news, carnivore, diets, ketovore, crocheting. We'll talk about anything. We'll talk all things. Just love it. Just me, an old lady sitting here crocheting. It was real quiet, so I figured, I might as well see who wants to come in and join me and just chat together. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. I do love doing some chatting. Well, I'm thinking that we're doing pretty good with our channel. Between the carnivore and the crocheting and baby, we got we're up over 600. There's the little darling right there. There's the little darling. You want to come sit with mommy? You want to come sit with me? You can if you want. I can put on my sweater so you can sleep in my sweater. I'm not sure where my sweater is actually. What you do with my sweater? I think it's behind this chair. Hey, Nikki. What you up to? I never expect anyone to come in when I'm in here really early. I know you're not that fearful, are you? You're not. You just want me to love on you? Yeah. You trying to say you want to lay with me? Huh? Yeah, she decided just as I come on to come on my lap. And you're early. You're on my phone watching. Who are you watching? Yeah, I'm just bored. I just came on. You know, you can stay watching the other channel. It's all right. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and watch that. That's all right. We're just sitting here crocheting. I didn't even look to see if there was. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. But you're good. I'm just gonna sit here and just start rambling, working on your T-shirt. Well, I got the yellows done. Well, I say yellows are done. The gray isn't on it yet, just the strips. And I figured just start on the. Why does that look wrong? Nope, it's not though. Oh, she mostly knits with lace weight? Uh. Yeah, some people have good personalities doing this. They're happy-go-luckies, and I think you're like her. Oh, oh, I got a comment. Hello. Let's see. What is she coming from? Oh, whoops. What did I just do? Oh, here we go. Thought I lost a channel. I keep getting now that I'm getting famous. So my daughter, I just keep getting messages. I have to go see what it is if it's important. It just keeps dinging. So if you hear a dinging, because I'm constantly getting messages. Ah, thank you. That must be a compliment then. Thank you. Well, I had something interesting happen to me today. I had someone make a comment uh, inviting me to tell my carnivore story on her YouTube channel, doing a duo live or something. So I was like, maybe. It's called Another Yarn, though. That's the name of the channel. I'll have to look it up later if I think about it. Yeah, I've already looked at her channel. And some of the bigwig doctors of carnivore have been on her channel. Another Yarn. And Baby was some company reached out and asked about Baby being an ambassador for their company. So I have to think about that too. Check into it, make sure it's just not some weird spam to get my credit card number or something. Well, I don't know about if I want to or not, but I just really just want to come in here and chit chat, tell my story, and you know, make me accountable for losing weight and just doing it right. It's not to become famous. You're getting famous. Oh yeah, hell no. That's like I don't know. That's why I said I'm waiting to see if they ask for my credit card. But I certainly don't want to. There's some channels that I started watching when they were really young, and as they went on, they started endorsing other companies, and so every time I'm watching them, it like cuts to a commercial. I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. If you want me to endorse you, then give me your product and I'll use it. Like if I'm cooking, you give me a frying pan, I'll use your frying pan. But you know what I mean? I don't want to stop my videos and say, and here we have a nice, beautiful frying pan from such and such. It's non-stick. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but see, some people, like I do this one girl I watch, she talks about cooking, just cooking, and it's supposed to be like really inexpensive cooking. Well, she just started doing, because she got so big, they started giving her free merchandise and then using it in her cooking videos and then mentioning their name type of stuff. So she'll stop what she's doing and then it's a commercial, but she's doing the commercial in the middle of, I do not want to do that. Like suddenly I got to bring into a frying pan to you, Nikki, and say, and look, here we have a frying pan. Isn't it a nice frying pan? hello to whoever just came in. Hello, hello, hello. I guess it ain't it good enough to answer, huh? What? I have 1 hour and before I have to gauge my pain again. Ooh, what isn't good enough to answer? Don't do anything. Yeah, I don't get commercials. Do you know what? Do you know what? That's the only question I see. I'm confused, Nikki. Guess I ain't a good enough to answer. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I told my kids because they were all excited. I'm not doing anything until I think about it. I'm not gonna say yes to anything, and I would talk it over with my kids because they're caught up in some sort of scam and I probably should get YouTube Premium. I typed it in. I have one. Well, are you in a lot of pain? Oh, it's all in the back. Back pain sucks, man. Back pain sucks. Back pain is awful. When I was at my heaviest, when I was about 400 pounds, about 2 years ago, I would have backaches so bad that, you know, I would even have a hard time breathing because it hurt so bad. Take a breath, but I would feel it in my back every time I would take a breath, and it was just so painful, and I couldn't move. I tried to, you know, lay down in bed, and I couldn't get comfortable. The pain was just so unbearable. It was just awful. I, I am so glad I got one of those tens units, and I started using the tens unit, and I don't know what, but after about 2, 3 weeks of using that, it started to feel better. And I haven't had that severe pain, but I had it for about 4 months. I thought I would die with that pain. It hurt so bad. I couldn't even bend to the floor. I couldn't cook. I couldn't stand. I was just in so much pain. Maybe it's because I lost some weight because I'm not up to that 400 pounds now, but it's like I had it and then I didn't. But it was bad for about 4 months of my life. Knock on wood, it never comes back. So I don't know. I feel for you because I know, I'm sure what I had might have been like a pull muscle or something. I don't know. So if you got back issues, oh, I feel so bad for you. Oh, well, I can't touch the floor because I have a big belly in the front down and touch the floor. And that's one of the reasons why my daughter comes over. She helps me. clean up some of the stuff that I've dropped, or the third one is me. It sucks. Pain is, I hate anything to do with like a headache or back pain. I can handle most pains, in my belly and that type of stuff. I think I'm back. You said I was frozen, so I re- restarted, refreshed. I think so. In my back? Yeah. For whatever reason, I can still see the chat, but I can't tell if I'm frozen. So unless you guys say I'm frozen, I don't know if I'm frozen or if I'm back. So hopefully I'm back. Hopefully. Am I back? Okay. I know, right? My daughter has somebody else. If this doesn't, if this keeps it up, I'm gonna go and get somebody else. Because since we've moved in here, we've had so many issues with the internet. And they finally changed the lines outside and said, "You're all done." It's been an eventful day with my telephone and Oh, shoot. What happened? It's all well now after 5 hours on the flipping phone. Oh, what happened? But you got it all taken care of. So I got a yarn delivery today. Yeah. I mean, I have to count doing this, but it's just to, I count up till I reach 50 because I have to know if I'm up 100 and something. I'll put a one of these, a stitch marker, and then continue on till the next 50. But I don't have to do what you're doing. No, thank you. I'm very, I use stitch markers a lot in my work. After counting to 100 many times over, you learn to stitch mark, stitch mark. So if you have to count, at least it's only 50 or less. Hello, Paul. Welcome. Welcome to the channel, Grandma's channel. We sit and talk about crochet, carnivore, all things. Anything you want to talk about. We just hang out, crochet, and chit chat. We stay live for a few hours and just talk about all things. I'm glad you found us. So are you here with the crocheting or for the carnivore or just the live channel period? Between prices, deductibles, uninformed workers at the pharmacy, the insurance, and myself on a three-way call, got it all resolved. The pharmacy didn't put my meds in right for my. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They do that sometimes, but I've gotten smart over time because like um they won't look to see if there's coupons or anything like that on the meds you have. You have to actually say you actually have to tell them, is there a coupon that you can use for this med to make it cheaper? Yeah, we show up here 7 days a week about this time and just chit chat. They put 60 style on a 30-day limit. 60-day supply on a 30-day limit. Why would they do that? That's so silly. I get mine by 90-day. Thank goodness. Ooh, and that covers just a month? Whoa, that's outrageous. Well, it's better than what I was going to end up getting for Ozempic. It was like, I don't know, like almost $2,000 a month. I was like, no, thank you. Oh, that's crazy. Insane. My mother during World War II knitted 3 pairs of mittens a week, finished them on Sunday, dropped them off, got more yarn. She included a trigger finger so the men could shoot. That is cool. I make mittens for school kids. I got some hanging somewhere. I had them over there, but I moved them. But I've got probably, I don't know, 70 or so pairs of mittens I got for kids. I'll go up and bring them to the school, donate them so they can have warm hands. That's a cool story. That's the first time I ever heard about the trigger finger. No trigger finger. That is cool. I've heard of all the fingers missing, but never the one trigger finger. That's a cool story. Where did you said she dropped him off. Yeah. Yeah, I crocheted all my kids hats and mittens and scarves, and I'm still knitting, not knitting, I don't knit, but crocheting them scarves. I did a video the other day about a scarf, and that's my daughter's scarf. She doesn't know it yet, but she's getting it for Christmas. See, I love these stories. When I was doing research on Queen Victoria's, um, I read an article where Queen Victoria's blanket just went into a museum in London, and I thought, oh, that's so cool. And I've got a picture of it, and I keep saying I'm gonna try to make it, but then Juan, he's making the pattern for the way he's doing it, but I'm not sure if it's exactly like Queen Victoria's. But I love these people crocheting because it's by World War II or right around in there, crocheting was still a very young art. Hadn't been around a lot. Once, yeah, it's not exactly because her her blanket center is offset to one side. Yeah. Well, I got a picture of it so that I can try to. I want one that's a pretty close replicate. And she also did a scarf, and the scarf is just the granny square stitch. Yeah, I remember him saying that. Ah, I gotta count. I have got to count. I don't need this too big. 50, 50. Yeah. Stupid question. Did you go to the Zoom? No, I didn't. I think he's I think he's doing the Zooms now on Monday, I thought. My dad was in Central and South America, then England, bombing Germany. When England bombing Germany. So are you over there in England, Paul, right now? Or are you an American? Because it sounds like you could be over in England right now, the United Nations. Oh, Lancaster, PA. Oh, okay. Older order Amish live here. Oh, that must be kind of cool. I used to live in Pennsylvania for about 3 years, but that was many, many, many moons ago when I was a lot younger. And I used to see the Amish quite a bit. The Amish buffet. I've been wanting here. They have a group up. I don't know how far up, but the Amish here in Ohio, and they have restaurants and stuff. I really want to go do that one day. Older Amish, yeah, Leah Lancaster. Yeah, that is. Well, interesting. Yeah. Well, I know they're in our state, and I there's a video out there of someone going to one of the Amish stores, and it's also there's a restaurant on the premises too, and they picked up some goodies, and what they had for lunch was, oh my God, it looked so good. And I said, oh man, I got to go there one day with my husband. Just go for the day trip. Really? Yeah, they have they have one place that they sell some food that's inexpensive, and that wasn't too far away from. But I wanted to go to their restaurant, which I think is up northern part of Ohio more. Really? Wow. Shady Maple. Shady Maple. I'm gonna have to look that up. Yeah, maybe on a carnivore diet, but I'm sure they'd have something there that if it's a buffet that's that big, have something there a carnivore could eat. It was that good? It's huge. It has to be big if it's bigger than Vegas, because the buffets in Vegas is huge. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, honey bunny. Did I hurt you? I didn't mean to. No, didn't mean to. There you go. I'll come back out. I'll cover it back up. I know, right? She just did like this little. Well, you gotta have your elbow down. um, old order ambush number about 45,000. Wow. When I was in Pennsylvania, this is going back many, many years ago, probably, I'm going to say, like in the late 80s. I lived in Pennsylvania for about 3 years. My kids were young. And there were stories back then of how the people, I lived in Wilkes-Barre, and the people around there loved the Amish, and they're very thankful to have them around because I guess it was a real super bad storm and there was flooding and everything, and the Amish was right there to help with blankets and clothing and all kinds of stuff. They came in with food to feed people. And hi, Judy. Welcome to the channel where we talk about all things, anything. We just hang out, crochet, and that's what we do. We're here every night. We're here from anywhere between 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. But I got to leave early tonight because I got an early day tomorrow. So I'll probably only be here for like another 3 hours. Yeah, I'm crazy grandma. Almost made me go grab my chicken. Yeah, that's early because me and Nikki and Patty, we stay here all hours of the night. I just came on early tonight because I had to go to bed early, so I got a lot going on tomorrow. Thanks. I've carnivored 8 weeks trying to help my arthritis. Is it helping? Yeah. I want to get more mobile. That's why I'm doing the carnivore diet. I'm a big, big girl, and I just need to lose some of this weight. The pain in my legs is starting to subside. I still was getting it the other day back, but I do want to get better at moving. I hope to, but that is one that's on my list of stops. It's my grocery shopping day and bill day, and I got to go to the post office day, and I'm 65. I don't know. We don't really get a lot of young ones. It's all of us old people trying to get young. and and the carnivore diet is almost like it makes you young again. I believe that it's got something to do with making us all young again. At least my body feels that way. I've been on the carnivore diet before, so I know that the things that I need from the carnivore diet, I'll succeed at if I stick with it. That's what I'm thinking too. Oh, so you heard me talk about the ham. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. Because I looked at the package after and it said for 3 ounces it's 1 gram of sugar. And I ate a lot of ham. I did not eat lightly. I had it, so I probably ate a lot of sugar. But that's what I'm thinking it was. And I was just thinking it's meat, I can have it. But no, there's hidden stuff. There's hidden, you got to really, and I tell everybody, pay attention to the labels, read. And I messed up myself. All I can do is move forward. But it's another reason why you need to read the labels. Yep. But I'll tell you what, that ham tasted so good going down. I still got a half a ham left. I got to wrap it up and put it back in the freezer and make my husband some beans and ham or something one day. Poor happens. Yep. So you're doing pretty good then? Do you have a lot of weight to lose or are you just doing it for the arthritis? The most interesting 1 gram of carb per serving is nothing to worry about. So, so Dayberry, I would not be too concerned. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I'm very sensitive to pork. I almost think that I might be allergic to pork. So I think between that and well, I don't eat a lot of pork generally because it gives me stomach issues. But I don't know. I love the taste of pork. I can't help it. Or I should say ham. But it's still a meat. It's not. I'll probably still eat more in the future, just not anytime soon. Because I don't eat candy. And if there's something like that, like a meat that I like to eat, as long as it doesn't have a ton of sugar in it, it should be all right. I just don't want, right now, I don't want a ton of sugar. So, just for arthritis, 5'2", 130. The arthritis is crippling. So I got desperate. I'm so much better, but still have it. Mostly beef and eggs, about 0 carbs a day. Yeah, that's what I'm trying. And I got to stick to that. Stick with the simple. But there was another reason too that I used it. It's like, all right, I got 3 hams in my outside freezer and I want to make room for other things. So I said, well, I might as well eat up one of these hams, make room for hamburg and blah, 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 blah. And without thinking, that's what I did because one ham will take up almost not quite a half a shelf in my freezer, but pretty close to a half a shelf in my freezer. Is that what you do, Paul? Mostly beef and eggs, about 0 carbs a day? How do I know? How do I know I was giving you a hard time? Oh, good. Now, why are you doing it? Is there a reason behind it? Is it to lose weight, to get healthy, to arthritis, medical reasons? I'm curious. You don't have to tell me. I'm just curious. Tell us your story. We all have a story. Tell us your story. 4 years carnivore. Nice. Very nice. I want to be able to say that one day. I garden and have chickens. Kinda a prep steader. We have a channel. Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, I wish that I could have a channel. I mean, channel. A farm, a prepper farm. Because I'm kind of a prepper too, but now half the things that I prepped I won't eat because it's mostly carbs. But I hate to say this, but if if it got really bad and it was closer to the end times and we were all starving, I would have to eat my stash, my prepping stash. Sorry. So if it came to that, I mean, I'm not going to die from not eating because there's no meat. Everything's fixed except for type 2 diabetes. Ugh. I have in the past, but so far I'm just letting my hunger rule the roost. Like if I'm hungry, I eat. If I'm not hungry, I don't eat. And that averages about 2 meals a day. But I probably am naturally fasting probably about 18 hours a day because I already ate my last meal and I would be up now until 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. And then I go to bed, get up, and I got to be up by about 9. So let's see, how many hours am I fasting? And then I eat around 4, 5 o'clock. I eat no carbs and use some insulin. Yeah, because your liver still produces some sugar from, I think it's protein, if I remember right. Yeah, so I think it's just natural. I used to though before I went on the carnivore diet, and I'm only 3 weeks in this time, but um, yeah, so I'm naturally doing. I'm eating 2 meals in like probably an 18. It's probably more like 20. No, it's about 18. Yeah, because I eat around 5 o'clock, and then I eat again about 8, 9 o'clock before I come on to do my lives. I'll have something small. When I was eating the regular meals before going on carnivore, um, I'd like to eventually, because I'd done one meal a day before a long time ago. I lost 100 pounds, so I know it's good for you. But for right now, I'm just doing the 2 meals. Well, the day of the ham though, I ate for 3 meals, so that was unusual for me. And that was because of the damn storm. I lost my power. I'm sitting in the dark. I'm scared, so I became an emotional eater for about an hour. Well, I don't know about an hour, but I went and got some slices of ham and ate. Sat here scared in the dark eating ham. Next day I woke up. I'm all swollen. Can't walk. I'm in pain. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. I remember there was a time, and my feet and knees and legs hurt quite a bit. Sometimes my back, but some people have it a lot worse than I do with the arthritis and, uh, um, my sleeping. I used to before I started this carnivore diet. I was only sleeping 2, 3 hours at a time as well. But in the last, I'm gonna say like 5 nights, I've been sleeping like 6, 7 hours before I wake up. When I wake up, I have to work. I have to work it out. Oh, blah blah. Well, I have a lot to lose, and I still can't walk around too much. I get breathless, and my legs get shaky, and I have to sit down. So I want to get past that and start feeling better. And it did last year. Last year I was on the carnivore diet for a while, and it worked out good. So I have confidence. Are you still here, Nikki? Yeah, I feel I will. One day at a time. Look at what semi retired Bob did. um, the swelling went down, but not all of it. Um, I didn't get back on the scale. I just figured I'm judging right now from my rings because my rings were super tight and they're loose now. I couldn't turn them. I couldn't. They were. My hands were so tight, so swollen. I couldn't move my rings, and now I can move my rings. They're loose. My fingers are loose. So I know I've lost some of it. So I'm just keeping strict with just the eggs and bacon and beef. And I know it'll go down. It might take a couple of days, but the majority of it's down. My ankles are still my ankles are still feeling a little tight. They're still a little swollen, but it's like more than half gone. Let's put it that way than what it was. But it freaked me out when I stepped on that scale and saw that I had gained 5 pounds. I was like, "What? What do you mean I gained 5 pounds? How the heck?" Yeah, so Saturday is day 21. I do my weigh in. So I said, no, I don't want to freak out again because I freaked out when I stepped on the scale. So I said, no, I'm just going to eat right for the next 3 days. And then on Saturday when I weigh in, because that'll be my 21 day, and I'll do yeah, it is. But I can tell in my feet, my toes are still a little swollen still, but not like what it was. Not at all like what it was. So it's going down. Yeah, it's gotten better. It's yeah, it's like just not quite gone, but I'd say three-quarters gone at least. We'll find out on Saturday when I step on that scale. Either I'm going to faint, cry, or uh, I'll go on a hunger strike. I'll fast for a week. How's that? No, I won't do that. Uh, no, I just know that that's what food can do if if you eat something that your body doesn't like, it's going to do that. Yeah. No, I'm here for the long haul. I got a lot of reasons that I have to do this, so there is that. I want to be able to go do things. Christmas is coming along, and my grandkids go to a Catholic church, a Catholic school, and I want to be able to go to their Christmas plays and stuff like that this year, and not have to worry whether or not I'm going to break a chair. You just don't realize. You know what I did today? I went and got my hair cut. And I don't go get my hair cut. I haven't all year because I was afraid I weighed too much. I wasn't going to either fit in the chair or I was going to break that hairdresser's chair. And today my daughter came over and said, "Let's go get your hair cut." And I like hesitated. I was like, what if I break that chair? She goes, "You're not going to break the chair." If people, I shouldn't have to worry about stuff like that, whether or not I'm going to break their chair. But I went anyway. Me, where am I located? I'm in Ohio, outside of Columbus. So I went, and my daughter took a picture of me sitting in the hairdresser's chair. So I'm going to post that Saturday on my 21 day update. Another victory! I could fit in the chair. You're welcome. But you got to love these little victories. There's a couple of them I'm waiting to happen, my little victories to happen. That was one of them, although I'm sure I didn't. But see, I'd lost 100 pounds last year and I went off the diet. I didn't gain it all back. And last year at my full weight, I would have been able to sit in a barber's chair or a hairdresser's chair. It would have been way too tight. And I worried that since I gained a lot of it back, the weight that I lost, I wouldn't be able to fit in that chair, and I did. So that made my day. Just depends. Let me guess, Christmas, Thanksgiving, and Easter. I am not eating nothing that's bad this year. I always use that as an excuse. Oh, I'll wait until after the holidays. Nope, not going to happen this year. I tried some onions with my calf liver. I gained 2 pounds, and both arms and shoulders were so no onions. Y'all not cutting my hair anymore. I live in central Arkansas, congrats to Pitty. Yeah, I was happy. I fit in the chair. I fit in the chair, and I didn't break it. I'm golden. I look for those little victories when I'm on a diet, and that was one of my victories for myself. You got to find the smallest of all small. You know what? I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell a story that's really, it's another one of them really super embarrassing stories about being a fat lady and what it's like. You guys want to hear it? I mean, it's gross. It is gross. So here's a fat lady story. And every fat lady has the same, every fat person has this story. Every fat person. Nope, it's not brown rice. It's probably something brown though, so you're right. I bet I got 4 kids from one daughter, ages. Oh, okay. So one of the things about being a big girl, most embarrassing thing about being a big girl is you can't use toilet paper. You do realize that, right? When you're 400 pounds, I don't care if you're a man or a woman, you have no need to use toilet paper. So having a run out of toilet paper for a big person, it's no big deal because we can't wash, we can't reach our fingers. My fingers do not reach my little butthole, so I cannot wipe down there. I have to take a shower every time I poop. So if I've got the diarrhea every time I have the runs because of the fat, I have to take a shower. It's sad, but that is one of the most embarrassing things. But I remember last year, and I'm right now I can't wipe my butt. So, but I know I'm going to be able to if I lose about another 20 pounds. But last year I cried and cried and cried the day that I reached down and I could wipe my butt. I finally was able to reach my butt that I haven't felt for like 10 years. And that was a major victory for me. I cried and cried. I was so emotional. You got to take your victories wherever you can when you're on the carnivore diet. It's great. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. But no one will admit to that. And when I say I'm going to make this real, that's what I mean by real. Because these are real problems that big women have or big men have. There's certain areas that I know is bad, isn't it? That was so bad. I probably shouldn't have shared that much. You probably are all thinking too much information. We don't need to hear that. But yeah. See, Nikki, that wasn't as bad as the brown rice. It was still a brown story, though. Could have been. My daughter in law is a big girl. She's 380 pounds. She's a daughter to me. We are careful not to put her in a precarious situation. She needs good chairs and stuff. Grandma, I understand crying. Nowhere near. It is what it is. Exactly. It is what it is. But a lot of people don't realize that. You know, like my daughter the other day, the bathroom had no toilet paper in it. And I come out and she goes in, she goes, Mom, you could have at least replaced the toilet paper. And I'm like, sorry, I didn't know you guys were out. So there's that. Sorry, I didn't know you guys were out of toilet paper. You know, don't know. I haven't been able to wipe my butt in so long. I don't know when you're out. But I know being at 319 and about 20 pounds, I'll be able to reach. So there's glory to that. I don't have to shower 4. I don't have to stick my butt in the shower 4 times a day. But yeah, it's sad that your daughter's going through that. I was a little bit more than that. last year. So I know what she's going through. 380. Yeah. I remember when I was losing weight and I finally got to 380 and I kept saying, "Oh, I just want to get to 379, 379." Every time I got down another, it was like another small victory. Got down under the 380s. Now I got to get down through the 70s. But it wasn't just about the weight. It's just that I knew if I was, it's not about the weight losing. It's about looking forward to, like I said, in about another 20 pounds, I'll be able to wipe my butt. That's why I want to lose the weight because I know my butt size will be a little bit smaller. So maybe I can reach. And maybe in another 20 pounds, I'll be able to walk maybe a few steps further before I have to sit down. Now, for some reason, a song just came to my head. Nobody knows the troubles I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Nobody. Sorry, I had to sing that. I know I don't have the best voice in the world, but that's what I was thinking. Just keeping it real, y'all. Sorry if I keep it too real sometime, but it is what it is, as Patty would say. Yeah, woe's me. Nobody knows. I sit in the tub and hope my hips won't eventually touch the sides of the tub. Yeah, see? See, you get it. You know what happened to me last year? Uh, I had a shower chair I had to have in the shower. When we bought this house, it had one of those showers stalls that's just open as far as a disabled person. And I had a shower chair in there. And I go in to take a shower, and I have to sit down once I get to a certain point because I'm so big I couldn't stand up long enough. And I went to sit down to finish bathing, and I broke that shower curtain and I'm shower curtain, shower chair in a million pieces. I shattered it, cut my butt a little bit, and I had to get help getting up. I could not get up. I don't want to get to that point again. Now I refuse to use the shower chair. But I did buy a new shower chair that's good for anyone that's over 500 pounds. So there is that. But it's out in the garage. But yeah, I'm always afraid I'm not going to fit. Like I can't yet drive a car because I'm too big. My stomach's in the way. So I feel like I'm stuck home all the time. So one of my small victories, well, actually, that'll be a big victory, is to be able to comfortably sit in a car and be able to drive. So I don't have to wait on someone to go take me someplace to get yarn, right? You know how horrible that is? I never had to wait on people in my life except for the last few years. Now it's like I'm always waiting for someone to take me somewhere. Oh, I crochet too many. But we all have our small victories when we lose weight. I'm not sure if I got into a tub, Patty, I'm not sure I would be able to get out of it. That is one of my scary thoughts. Why do you park in the furthest parking spot? I had to get. I've got a disability tag, well, card that I put in the car with my daughter's car, so we can park closer because I wouldn't be able to make it. Almost every night I wake up frozen in pain, and hubby comes, gets the dogs and cats, and covers off and lift me out of bed. I feel handicapped. Yeah, that's got to be. Yeah, when I lose some weight and having that fear of falling again, because I've fallen so many times in the last couple of months, that I will do that. I look forward to being able to walk around the grocery store. I did it last year. Man, I was so proud of myself. I was finally not using the cart. I get that. Yeah, I would if once I can walk, I wouldn't use my card anymore. My disabled card. I think I'd be so proud of myself that I'd want to walk. And I want to be able to walk by Saturday. I went out down a couple of steps today and back in the house just to make sure I can do it on my own. So I've been doing that. I'm just taking little steps at a time. I need the exercise too, Patty, but I don't need to break a hip or anything because I fell. So for me right now, it's about safety, and I'll get there because I want to get there. I have the I have the want and desire. I just got to physically be able to do it. But it will happen. I have confidence. The best time of my life. I've been big all my life, and I've had little incidences where I would lose the weight, but there was a time in my life where I would walk 5 miles a day. Well, 5 miles every other day, excuse me. I got up to 5 miles every other day. And that was great. I used to just sing while I was walking. You know, if it was raining, I would singing in the rain. I'm singing in the rain as I walked down the highway. So I enjoy walking, especially in the country. The city, no. The country, yes. I had to make my bed. One small step is one giant leap for Barbara Jean. That's right. And one step closer to being able to drive my car that stays parked in the garage and never gets used. Well, welcome back, Nick. Welcome back. One, two, three, four, five, six. We can do this. Yes, we can. I have faith. I have faith. Hmm. Don't mind me, I'll be right with you. I'm just checking something out. There we go. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. And I haven't started humming yet. Yes, we do deserve the best fuel for our bodies. I agree, Judy, 100%. And I agree, Patty, it's not over till the fat lady sings. That shot is where. Oh, that's right. You had to. That's right, Nikki. You had something done today. What? I can't remember what you said. You were gonna have a something for your back, right? I forgot all about that. Are you doing okay, Nikki? Yeah, go ahead and take some pain pills or something. I forgot you had that procedure today until just now. I thought you were being a little off than usual, Nikki. I had that feeling. Ah, well, that sucks. I mean, you go in there to get it done, but it doesn't last very long. It's almost time to take off this bra. Sorry, Paul. I get shots in my thumbs and hands. I think it's steroids every 4 months. I'm so thankful I haven't got to that point. My daughter, she takes well, not very often now, but when she takes steroids, she has to be very careful with what she eats because her sugar spikes. Mine were lidocaine. It's a procedure they have to do before they can burn the head of the nerve, so the insurance company will pay for it. Hey, that's one of the first things I do when I come in. It's before my shoes, is to take them babies out of that jail. Welcome, Froggy, to Granny's. Yeah, welcome, Froggy. Neat name, Lenora. Froggy Holler. Well, welcome, welcome. Oh, you want me to cover you up again? How's that? How's that? I have a baby dog on my lap. That's why I got a blanket. She's right here. Froggy, do you know Patty? Do you two know each other? No. Judy, you're more than welcome at any time to come in here and vent. I do it. We all do it. We have our good and our bad days, good and bad moments. You're more than welcome to come in and vent. If I can talk about my butt and my fat body, you can come in here and talk about your arthritis. It's all good. Oh, okay. Judy Jules and the Big Italian. I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So is everyone crocheting? Is anyone besides me crocheting? Really? Just keeps growing. I think that's like 50 subscribers in one day. Yeah, she's tomorrow is the day she comes over and cleans my house for me. She does things that I can't reach or whatever. Like my refrigerator at the bottom needs to be cleaned. I clean the top, she cleans the bottom. She just does things around the house that I can't reach. She does the floors and she'll clean the bathroom, the shower, that type of stuff. And then from there we go shopping or do running around. But I pay her for doing it. It's like a little part-time job for her. It'll be earlier once the kids are back in school next week because she'll stop by. She'll drop the kids off at like 7:30, and then she comes to my house at 8 and starts cleaning. So that ought to be interesting because I'll still want to do this, but we'll see how it goes. Well, it would only be on Fridays anyway. Yeah, I like to crochet. hopefully I can do it for a long time. I don't want to. I'll just be a little groggy. No big deal. We're making it 8 to 10, and you can go to bed. Yeah. See, tomorrow night. Tomorrow night I'll be doing a carnivore live at 8 o'clock. I think it was Friday night. I'm pretty sure it's Friday night. So Friday night at 8, and Saturday will be where I make a video and put it out there. Cause yeah, and then go live at night, 8 Eastern time for the live for the carnivore live tomorrow night. So I'll be starting at going live, and then I'll get off and get my drinks and stuff, use the restroom, and then come back in to do this live. So tomorrow night will be a duo live night. If I can stay connected, because last night I tried twice, and both times I got disconnected. I was like, well, I guess that's over. And then an hour later, I tried coming in again, and well, for the most part, I had a couple of bad incidences, but for the most part, we stayed in. Well, I stayed in. um, Jeez, I never know. I got a piece of paper and I just go down the list and pick a topic. What topic would you like to hear about, Nikki? You pick the topic this time. What is it you're curious about? I am going to cook my meal, my dinner when I come in, and I'm gonna have butter there, and I'm gonna eat the butter for you, Nikki. All right, Judy. Good night. Thank you for popping in. I hope to see you again soon. Thank you. How to handle a plateau. All right, that'll be our topic. How to handle a plateau. That will be the topic. Because I have a couple of good answers to that of what I do or what I used to do for my hundreds of different diets that I've been on in the past. I've got a few of those. I'm going to write that down so I don't forget it. If I can find a pen. How to handle. That's a good topic, actually. That is a good topic. God, this marker did this. I hate this marker. Hi, Cindy. Welcome. Oh, well. Ah. Darn it. I do this every time I use this marker. It's a sucky marker. I would never recommend this to anybody. Oh, but I got it off. Oh, shit. Now I'd lost it. But that's all right. I'll just put that in there. Oh, Mama's sorry. We lost the blankie. Let me grab the blanket. A lot of people just gave up. Oh, I missed something. Oh, a lot of people give up on a plateau. Plateaus are challenging, yes. Yeah, when they hit a plateau. They're challenging, but they're not impossible to break through. But people have to remember when you hit a plateau, your body's healing. And you might be doing something that is causing you to hold on to some fluid. Women can plateau like around the middle of the month of their periods, and then they have a gush. But people that are in menopause, like me, you can plateau because of something that you ate. Eating cheese. Some people will plateau because they had a glass of milk or they introduced something to their diet. So to break a plateau, there's a couple of things you can do. Sometimes it's just because you're not eating enough fat, you're eating too lean. Something as simple as that. You don't want to go into starvation mode either because you'll 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 go into a plateau where you're not losing. There's so many reasons to plateau, and we'll discuss them tomorrow night. Oh, let me show you some yarn that I picked up. One of these one of these is going to go into the giveaway we got coming up next week. I got this. Gee, does this look familiar, Patty? I have not even felt it yet. I'm going to open it up. I'm going to open it up and feel it for the first time. Oh, that is soft. Gee, does it look familiar? Does that look familiar? It says lace on it. Hand wash, cold water, lay flat. But it's very, very soft. We have that. We have another one. Sorry about the crinkling, guys. I want to keep them in their packages as much as I can. And then we have this one. This is Rose Garden and Yarn Art. Let's see, it's the number 1. I'm reaching. Oh, hi, Cindy. And we have a second one. Look at that. Got 2. We have this one. These are all 1 weights. Yep, they're all 1. This one's called Flowers. And then there's this one. With the black on the outside. The inside looks like a red. Red into blue. And then into green. It looks almost like it's orange or something on my screen, but that center to me looks blue. I mean, looks red. I wonder if I... And all of these, I think they were like a little over 1,000. I want to say it was over 1,000 yards. 1,093 yards. So, one of these are going to go into the celebration giveaway for making 500. So, but you guys have to decide, is it going to be one of these, one of these, one of these, or 2 of these? I'm letting you guys decide. This is going to go together. And then this, and I'm keeping one of the blues, but I'm giving away one of the blues. So this yarn, 608, yeah, when we get to 750, we're going to do another one. But do you guys know how to get this yarn? What you had to do to get this yarn? Do you remember? Well, it's more than just this yarn. There's a few things going with this yarn. So this yarn is just one part of the giveaway. The rainbow with purple, this one. Right. You have to leave comments on all of the videos that have an asterisk. For every asterisk video you put down, your name will go on the wheel 1 time. So if you did it to 4 videos, then your name will go on the wheel 4 times. But what I'm going to do is no one's going to pick tonight. Whoever the winner is will be the one to pick. How does that sound? I think I like that better. Because if one person, if we picked like this one and someone didn't like this one, you know. Yeah, it does feel good. It does, but I'm going to give you guys the option of what ones you guys want to pick. So there is that. And there's other stuff too that's going with this, but the yarn I'm going to let you guys pick. The other items you're not going to be able to pick. Any of these, that's right, any. If you win, you'll pick one of these to go in your bag. There's going to be other things that's going to be going in the bag, but this is one of them, and I want you guys to pick which one you'd want to use. Because the number one way to use something like this, you guys, you know, you have to want to, you're going to have to like it. Whether you make a shawl or, because I figured 1,000 yards for one of these, a little over 1,000, almost 1,100. You could make almost anything, really, with one of these. So, what, these here? I ordered these off Amazon. Yeah. One of the, I'm only going to do one blue because one of these blues, I want to make something. I've been wanting to do a summertime shawl. So after I finish this blanket, I'm going to probably do a shawl. That's going to be, but I got to get some of my stuff done. So I got two of these, and I'm going to use one of them myself. So, but one's going to be a giveaway, and whatever's left is just going to go to the next giveaway, and then the next, because we're going to do one at 750 a giveaway, and going to do it at 1,000 as well. No, my daughter's trying to find out for me because he never lets me know. He'll tell me, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. But he'll tell my daughter. So, but if I should have asked her. I'll have to ask her in the morning. So when's Robbie coming? When's Robbie coming? Because tomorrow's the 15th. Yeah, for some reason, I got so many relatives. My two sons, my girls know better because I bitch about it all the time. But my sons, they think that it's great to just pop in without, you know, letting me know they're coming. They want to surprise me. And I am surprised when they come by, but I'd like a little bit of notice. So I'm not like in a skimpy nightgown or whatever, you know. Both of my sons do that to me every time. They just pop in. Hello. But the asterisk is going to be, it's already out. They're already out there. I think there's 5 so far. And every day I'm going to be putting an asterisk in the each video that I do, except for I don't think I'm doing it to the carnivore ones. And I don't think I'm doing it to the lives, but I'm just trying to do very small videos for it. So they're nothing like 4, 5, 6 hours long. I don't expect you guys to sit there that long. Yeah, I don't know. I hope he comes by. It would be nice. Aw, that is so nice. She's in the double digits now. Yeah, me and myself, my husband, my grandson, and my granddaughter. I took everybody out to get their haircuts today. You gotta love the grandbabies. So hello to all those people that are being quiet. I can't believe we're at 608 subscribers. It just blows me away. I wish that when I was a kid I learned to crochet. I mean, not crochet, to knit. Because I started to try to learn, but I gave up on it and said crochet's easier. I was trying to learn them both at the same time. Yeah, I think that's was my thing too. It just seemed easier just to have one needle and yeah, me too. My thing was I had the two needles, right? You got the two needles, and my mother when she would crochet, when she would knit and purl and all that type of stuff, her needles were together. But mine, for some reason, I kept getting a string that went from one side to the other, and I could eventually my needles were out to here, and I'd have this long string going across, and I could never figure out how to. And my mother would be like, "How are you getting that string back there? You're doing something wrong." And she would show me again, but I'd still get that string there. And finally, I just said, "I don't want to knit no more. I can't do it. I don't know what you're doing." And I never knew what I was doing to cause that string. My mother couldn't figure it out. She said, "You're doing something you're not supposed to be doing." And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know what it is." I want to finish this tank top so I can wear it and then remind myself you live in Texas. You wear a tank top till December. I remember the first year we moved to Texas, we were over at a friend's house, well, my husband's friend's house. We went over there to visit on Christmas Eve. And I go outside, I'm talking to my mom on the phone, and I'm got a net, and she goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm getting the leaves out of the pool." And she goes, "The pool?" And she goes, "There's water in the pool?" And I said, "Yeah." She goes, "It hasn't iced over yet." I said, "Ma, this is Texas. Their pools don't ice over." Pa, it's 70 degrees out. People were swimming in the pool earlier on Christmas Eve. They were out there swimming in the pool. And she's buried in snow. Yeah. Well, you can have all that dang heat. Although I probably would love it now that I'm always cold. Baby, I didn't even realize you left me. Crochet that baby blanket. I made when I lived in Texas, I was working at the jail. One of my coworkers' wife was having a baby. They had, um, and it was he's so young, and I couldn't believe he got married and was having a baby. So I made him. He loved teddy bears, so I made. It's not a granny square, but it was squares blankets, and every other blanket had like a 3D teddy bear on it. It was just so cute. And it had all these, every square was a different baby color with a teddy bear sticking out in the middle of it, a 3D. Some of it was the entire teddy bear, and some of it was just the face of the teddy bear. Yeah, it was very cute. I did a Jacob's ladder a long time ago for my dad. I thought possibly Tunisian. Shells used to be my go-to years ago. I like shells. I like the Irish stitch too. But then again, shells and the Irish stitch are close. Not exact, but close. Of course, you take in talking to somebody who just started. I ripped my first few hundred 10 times. Yeah, you got more patience than me then. Six. What weight is that, Patty? I think that would be a fingering weight. Drunken Granny. I've never heard of a drunken granny. Tell us, tell us. We want to know all the scoop. I'm just sitting back watching you two have this conversation. I want to know too. Oh, she's doing a blanket in one weight? How interesting. I've never done that either. Hmm. Huh. I didn't either. But I haven't been one to buy a lot of the Lions brand either. Some, but not very much. Well, well, well. Well, hello, all of you people out there. They're saying eight's in here now. Well, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Grandma's Corner, her little corner of the world. One, two, three. Patty, you could do a simple V-stitch with a scallop or peacock edging. I can only imagine that must be taking forever to make. Must be taking forever. I've done one out of regular 4-weight yarn over the spring. My daughter will get it for Christmas. Talking of the devil. Did Russ come on the air? This would be about his time. Yep. Got so many quiet people. Froggy, are you crocheting? Yep. Hi, gal, Charlotte. I am making a mile a minute blanket. It was a viewer's choice. They picked it out. We voted on it, and they picked out the colors. And hopefully, I'll get it done in the next couple of weeks or before then. If I get to talking too much, I won't get anything done. Exactly. I got the advantage because I got the mic. I can just speak in it. Are you crocheting, gal, Charlotte? Well, it's good to know you're just hanging out crocheting. That's always a plus. What are you making? See, I'm gonna wait until your fingers get back on your hooks again and ask you another question. Yeah, see, we all want to know. Are you making anything, Charlotte? What you making? Got any questions? Inquiring minds want to know all things. Uh, one, two, three, four, five, six. Lurking mode now. uh, 7, 8, 9, 1. uh, you're such a brat, Nikki. I did. What are we up to? Let's see. Ooh, what are we up to? Yeah, I am making um, a mile a minute crochet pattern. Do I have my book close by? I don't think I do. I think I put it up already. No, I didn't. No, I think, yeah, I put it up. It's not in here. What did I do with my book? Hmm. But it's called a mile a minute, and I had a book of about, I don't know, 50 mile a minute blankets, and the viewers actually voted on which one I should make. And then the other night they picked the colors of the blanket. So this is a viewer's choice, and when it's all done, it's going to go to somebody. They might not want it. So everyone that wants it, I'll put their names on a wheel or put it in a hat or something, but we'll draw a name to see who gets the blanket. So that's what this is about. There's also a giveaway that's happening. Um, some of my videos has an asterisk in the name of the channel or the name of the video. It's got an asterisk. And if you comment on there, your name, for every time you comment on the different videos, your name will go up on the wheel and you'll get a chance of winning some goodies. That's to celebrate hitting 500. So there's a lot of things coming up. And I think where that ends, um, I think it's a Sunday, if I remember right. Wasn't it Sunday's live? I think it's Sunday's live. We'll draw a name Sunday. It's just a couple of days away. Hello again, Charlotte. I was doing granny squares, but my sanity said find something else to do, so I'm switching. Yeah, I go back and forth and I never used to until this past year. I'll work so much on a pattern and then I switch out, but I'm probably going to have to switch out on this one. I probably should do that tonight. I should dig it out. After this live, I'm going to dig out another blanket I got in the closet that I got to finish. I forgot even where I was at on that. Might even be done. I don't know. Hello, Cara. Welcome. And how are you today? Do you crochet or are you here for the carnivore diet? Do you crochet? That yarn is so pretty. The one that I have, it's, I love this yarn. Oh, good. Yeah, we're just all most of us Some are quiet because they're crocheting, listening to us, and I'm crocheting a flower bouquet plant in the basket. Oh, I bet you that's nice. Now we do have Discord for the channel, and on Discord it's for carnivores and for crocheters or knitters or whatever you're doing, and you can post pictures of your projects in there, and then we can all see what it is you're working on. There's also a voice channel in there so that if you ever, you know, want to hang out, maybe some people during the daytime when we're not live want to hang out and voice and crochet, you can do that too. Actually, you can hang out and voice in Discord anytime you wanted to. Oh, thank you, Nikki. Really? I'm glad YouTube is doing that. Yeah, I'm not sure how all that stuff works. We're just a couple of weeks in. We're just we just hang out, chit chat, talk. We don't really in these lives. We don't really. It's just you better not leave, Grandma. No, I'm not going to leave. We're just a couple of weeks old. We haven't been around very much longer, very long. And every night we probably stay live for about anywhere from 3 to. We've been known to stay live for 6 hours crocheting and chit chatting. Just to hang out together, talk about anything. We talk about carnivore diets, what you're eating, because our channel is also about the carnivore diet as well. So you'll see if you become a member, you'll see some of that meetings. Do have lives now and again for the carnivore diet as well, because this is for anything, anybody. Yeah, it's just small strips, and then you just crochet a border around them, and then you just stitch them all together. You sew them all together in a like a loop stitch. Well, there's different ways you can sew them together, but it's pretty cool. Thank you, Kara, for becoming a subscriber. Thank you, thank you. But we hang out, chit chat. If you don't crochet, maybe you paint, maybe you do a different craft. All's good. Yeah, sometimes I sit down and I do jewelry or um, sit down and do journals. I do a lot of different things. Sometimes I do macrame. I make bracelets. Thank you. I also do short videos on my dog, so you might see those pop up now and again. She's turning into a little star. Have you seen my baby? I'm going to pull out my baby. Time to pull out my baby. Come on, baby. Come on out here. We got some people that want to see you. Ugh. Ah, that's my baby. I have wanted to learn to crochet, and I just found an old video of you on the carnivore, and then you were live, so I came in. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Charlotte. I go live tomorrow night at 8 Eastern Time to talk carnivore. And the topic for tomorrow night is plateaus. We're going to talk a little bit about plateaus. That is the topic for tomorrow night. I probably should put that on a post so people will actually come to it. Oh, I like to paint dot mandalas. Those are pretty. Those are pretty. Yeah, this is my baby right here. Thank you. Thank you, Charlotte. And like I was saying, I do videos, probably one or two every day of baby, but she does the shorts, right? You do shorts? Are you Mama's little star? You do the shorts? Yeah. Yeah, I love you too. Hmm. You want me to get the blanket again so you can get comfy? And I'm definitely not a perfect person. I'm just an ordinary grandma that's trying to lose some weight on the carnivore diet, and I love to crochet, and I love my baby. So I combine all three of those things in one channel. Some people have left the channel because of the carnivore aspect, and some people have left the channel because it's not all baby. No, you stay right on here. Come right here. You can come right there. Right there. Uh, but thank you for joining. That's so nice. All of you, so nice. Hmm. You want to go in there? You want to go down there? You want to go down there? Yeah, and stay warm. Yeah. Ugh. Looks like we got another one that came in. Welcome to Grandma's, I want to say cozy corner, crazy corner. Oh, there's a Barbara. My name's Barbara too. Hello, Barbara Farmer. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, we have another Barbara too. There'll be three or four of us now. Her name is Barbara Jean, and I'm a Barbara Jean. And now we have a Barbara Farmer. Yeah, baby special. Yeah, I will mention your channel during my live on Saturday in case any of my viewers crochet. Ah, nice. Thank you. What is the name of your what's your channel about? You can call me Kara. Kara. Oh, I was reading that Kyra on You Can Call Me Kara name, or Kyra. We almost got the whole Reba cast. Say it like Kyra. Kyra. Well, I'm from Maine, and one thing about Maine people, their accent is all A's are R's and all R's are A's. We sort of like reverse it, like ba. I'm gonna park the car in the driveway. Kira, Kira, Kira. Okay, Kira. All right, Kira. I'll try to remember that. Key. I am making what they call a mile a minute Afghan. This is a viewer's choice. I got a new book called The Mile a Minute Afghan Patterns, and it had like, I don't know how many, maybe 50 patterns or so in it. We pulled out five, and I showed them to the viewers that were in the channel that night, and they, over a week, I guess it was, I made whatever, but they voted on it, and this is what they voted on. And they picked all the colors too. And this is one of the colors. They had to pick six colors. And so this is one of the six colors. Well, actually, they had to pick seven, but the seventh one was for the neutral one. That makes three. Three Barbaras. Yeah, three Barbaras. Yeah, we got a. I'm Barbara Jean. There's another Barbara Jean, and now there's a Barbara Firmer. Oh, you know about the Mile a Minute? I love the Mile a Minute. I just bought that book from not Discord. Oh, what's it called? Etsy. And I said, oh yeah, because back in the '80s, yeah, it was the '80s. Back in the '80s, I made a lot of Mile a Minute book patterns, a lot of Afghans. Barbara K. Oh, poor Nikki. It'd be funny if Barbara Jean came into the chat right now. At least I go by Grandma and not Barbara. She is cute. Who's cute? Barbara K. I am Barbara Jean. And oh my goodness, she is cute. What are you talking about? Share, 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 please. What's your oh, baby, yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Maybe it's baby. Yeah, she's my little star. She does all the YouTube shorts. She acts like a star too, let me tell you. She is so spoiled. Da, 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 da. Do, do. She's fed by hand. Yeah. She's yeah. She ate some tonight, so I'm not too worried about it tonight. Well, you'd feed your dog by hand, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Mm. She loves her chicken though. Tonight she had some pieces of beef. She was happy with that. So since we've come on here live, we've gotten seven subscribers. Wow. I gotta thank you guys for that. Thank you so much. I guess it's the worse than my dad getting my cat used to being fed warm, wet cat food when I was a kid. Sometimes she just does, she just doesn't think of eating or something. And then when I start feeding her, sometimes she'll just go to her bowl and start eating because she likes it. It's just, see, when I first got her, she didn't know what to do about food because I don't know, always had to fight with the other dogs in the pen that she was in or the box that she was in. So she wouldn't even go near her bowls of water, nothing. I used to even try to have to give her water on my finger. Yeah, I couldn't imagine the smell of cat food. See, I don't consider cat food and dog food. real food at all. I don't know. I've seen what they did in real life with pet food, and it's junk. It really is junk. All the crap that you would not eat ever is in that dog food. All the bones and all the just bad parts of the meat. I worked at a meat plant years and years ago, and for a long time I would not eat a hot dog, a chicken hot dog at all. Not that it's very good for you anyway, but if you saw how they made chicken hot dogs, you'd never want to eat it. You'll never eat another chicken hot dog ever. You noticed my accent? It used to be really bad, my accent. Yeah, it really is when you make it yourself. I say baby's a carnivore because she eats what I eat. And that's that. I mean, every now and again, if there's vegetables, I'll give her some vegetables. I don't eat the vegetables. When I would give her some. But oh, is it gorgeous tonight? I'll have to look when I'm done with the live. Yeah. Now I'm going to be closing early tonight to live out because I got to get up early in the morning. But I'm not going to do it right this minute. Just another stitch. Hello. Hello, Stitch. I guess I can just call you Stitch. How is everyone doing tonight? I'm doing fine. And how are you? Are you crocheting or doing something special? Are you here for the crochet? Are you here for the Connie? Okay, I'll try to remember that, Connie, and I'm sorry if I forget. Crazy accents and antics. Yeah, you never know what we're going to do. Sometimes we do stuff like this. I'll show you. This is sometimes we play around with this only because it's turning into one of my favorite toys. Oh, oh, oh. Baby's like, what's going on? Oh, she's going to go hide. She saw me grab the chicken. She's already hiding. You don't like the chicken? This toy I bought for my dogs. It's a dog toy. Am I back? I hope I'm back. I hope I'm back. It's right here. This chicken. I love this chicken. I'm sorry, but I love this chicken. What can I say? Now this one's for Nikki because she's always ripping something out. Mama wants to play. No? Oh, Mama loves you. Yes, I'm sorry. Mama loves you though. But you don't want to play with the chicken. You just don't want it there. I took it out of your house. Are you happy now? The chicken invasion is over. The chicken invasion is over, baby. There, I took it out of your house. You're all set. And I noticed that your chicken is gone again. Did Money come and steal it? I bet you he did. Her chicken is constantly disappearing, and I find it somewhere in the rest of the house. She's got a little tiny. Well, it's not a chicken; it's a duck. I stood corrected last night. It's a duck. It's not a chicken. And this is why I'm known as Crazy Grandma. I find the craziest little things to amuse me. Hi, Kelly. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I was having a crazy moment. You know, us old ladies, we get a little senile sometimes, and we venture back into our childhood. That was my venturing back into my childhood moment. Hello, how are you? Did I just hear? Oh my fucking God, hello? That song takes me back. Isn't it great? Does many different songs though. She doesn't want nothing to do with her toy. I spent $20 and I have not been able to find a dog that will play with this thing. This I tested it on 3 dogs and nobody wants to play with it. I want to play with a dog with this. Is that too much to ask? And baby is not one bit amused by this thing. I'm trying to find your song. All right, I'll let you go. Mama will stop. Mama will stop. I just gotta wait till it stops, then I'll put it down. Otherwise, it'll be all over my desk. All right, all gone. See, it's gone. Isn't it cute? I love it. But I'll tell you what happened was I got the toy through the mail. It got delivered from Amazon, and I'm sitting on the table with a bunch of people that came to visit me from out of state. So there's a whole gang of us. And my daughter came over with her dog. My other daughter's dog was there, and this dog was there. And I said, "Oh, great. Yes, I've been wanting to try out this toy. It came. I unboxed it and everything. And I had to figure out how to turn it on. And when I turned that on, it leaped out of my hands. It freaked me out. I screamed. All the dogs just scattered all over the house, and nobody would play with it. I freaked them all out. I scared them. I think they all thought that the chicken attacked me. I was trying so hard. I just want to clarify that I'm not saying the song is called Hello by oh, I got you. Is that the song is called Hello by OMFG, just in case it sounded harsh. Us, that a chihuahua, by the way. Uh, oh, okay. I took it that you was cursing, actually, but I figured you were just being, yeah, you was all good. You were all good. That's, but I didn't know one of those songs was Hello. She wants to get covered. All right, let me. I don't know if you noticed, just when she what she was trying to do She wants to get in my clothing because sometimes I wear a sweater and she wraps down into the sweater, but I don't have the sweater on right now. I have a shirt. So she wants to get into my shirt. So I'm trying to get her to go under the blanket instead. But she's like, "Are you going under the blanket?" No, I'm not wearing my sweater, baby. You're going to have to get under the blanket. Or my robe. She'll go like this. She'll claw me. And she's saying, "I want to go in." And it's like, "No, you're not getting into my shirt. You can get into my sweater. You can get into my robe." Oh, you also have a deer headed chihuahua? Oh, yours is black and white. I, I've never had a chihuahua. Yeah, this is a, you did not offend us. No worries. You're fine. And yes, that's a chihuahua to teacup. Yeah. She's under 4 pounds. So some say, yeah, that's a teacup. And some say there's no such thing as a teacup. Some will say under 4 pounds is a teacup. She's under 4 pounds by like 2 or 3 ounces. You have two cats, Charlie and Ollie. Well, we have a Discord to our channel here. We have a Discord. No, you gotta have to get underneath the blanket. I'm not putting on my sweater right now. And in that there's stuff for carnivores, and crochet. You can share your items, what you're making, your you can share it all. Your story, your pets. Yeah, we've all shared our pets. And if people want to get together to voice, there's a voice channel in there. And that's all just part of the channel, just to have a runoff so we can show each other's work. And if you meet someone here and you want to chit chat, you can go right in Discord and go right into one of the voice chats and go have at it. It's for everybody. I wish I could have cats. I really do love cats. I used to always have them, but my daughter and my husband are both allergic to cats. That's why I have a chihuahua. Sometimes I think she's part cat. 2 dogs, 2 cats, Max, Freya, Snickers, and Mickey Mouse. I have 5 hamsters at the same time. Did you get one that was pregnant and had 4 babies? I love pets. Nikki. I called you Mickey. My grandson's name's Mickey. Nikki. 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 Hey, I'm going to step to the restroom. I'll be right back. You want to hold the fort down? I'll be right back to read that. Kelly, I'll be right back. Now, anyway, it's a funny story. I bought two from the pet store thinking they were both male until I went to clean the cage and saw three wiggly red things. Traumatized as a child for sure. I want my snakes back. Baby, what are you doing? You want to get in there? Oh, you want? Yeah, I'll go check it right now. I'll go check it right now. Gmail. Oops. Wrong one. Oh, that's pretty. Pretty, pretty. I like that. All right, I'm copying it. I do like that. Now come back over here. Come in here. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I had to. Whoops. I think it's a pretty pattern, Patty. That is a pretty pattern. And I'm going to put it in and show you projects. I'm just going to put it under show you project. No, let's just do general arts. I'll put it under general arts. We need another one that's called patterns in the Discord. It's called 178. I think it would come. I've been seeing a lot of nice stuff made out of sock yarn lately. All right, Mama will get on her sweater. Hold on. I know. I'll put on this one. Okay. Yeah. All right. Woo. I almost fell. Woo. what I do for a dog. Hi, come on. You can get right in there. Come on. Come on. Right in there. There you go. All that just for you. My dog has the weirdest things. You feel better? You feel better? Good night. Sweet tight. I could wrap you up. You wanted me to put my shirt on. No? You still not happy? Oh, God. I posted my 2.5 pugs on Discord. Oh, I'm going to have to go look. Pets. Aw. Missy is the half pug. Aw. Missy's so cute. And then Billy and Snoopy. They are adorable. I love it. I love that picture of baby on there. Aw, thank you for sharing that. It's so cute, Cindy. I love it. I love seeing pet pictures. I just absolutely love it. See, isn't it great having a Discord, having a Discord channel with our, we can just like share it all. Share it all. Yeah. Share it all. Yeah. Oh, Mama loves you, darling. Mama loves you. The yarn is Medela. Bonus bundle Lion brand. Okay. It's just a way of sharing our makes and or whatever. There's a section there for carnivore and keto, and then chat channels and just stuff for even just crocheting. But I'm seeing that we got to expand it a little bit more. One for like patterns. Let's see, I'm gonna do that. Do that. All right, drop that. Drop that. I got too many windows open. Drop that one. Drop that one. And I'll drop that one. There. But I learned never buy a new sofa with 2 new pug puppies. They destroy the sofas. Hey, I've got a chair that's in my living room that I bought brand new 2 years ago. It cost me about $1,400. Just this one chair. And the seat is all scratched up. The stuffing's coming out. I try to keep a blanket over it. It's ridiculous. That's what the pit bull here did. Baby, I already put it on. It's right here. You can go right in there. See? You want me to? I'm not putting on my robe. Just not. No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to. Stop giving me the side eye look. Stop it. Stop it. It's not going to work. Those puppy eyes are not going to work. I'm sorry. They're just not going to work. Oh my God. Really? No, it's not gonna work, baby. Be good. Why do chihuahuas like to be covered? Because they get cold easily. She likes being warm, but she will not wear clothing. I bought her sweaters. Um, I bought those things where I can wear it and it's like a sack. I bought her one of those so she could always be near me. But yeah, she loves being in like. Well, if she had her way, she'd be down my shirt right now. But she likes being in my clothing. Yeah, but she's such a sweetie. She knows how to win me over, though. But she's not winning this one. Nope. Oh, let's see. I'm trying to figure out Discord, which is so embarrassing at my age. I love that plaid. Oh, that plaid shirt. I would love something like that. I actually got this off from uh, not Etsy, Timu. It's either Timu or Sheen. I got it off one of them. I needed a shirt that would be fairly warm because I was going to Maine last summer, and it gets chilly there at night. So I got this shirt to do like to wear it over a short sleeve shirt because during the day it's warm there, but in the evening it starts to get chilly when the sun goes down. So I would keep this in the car so if we were up to the lake or something like that, I could just throw it on if it got chilly. I used it a lot when I was in Maine, almost like a jacket. 8/8 Central for the Carnivore, 9/30/10 for this one. For the Carnivore one, it's 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock Eastern. The Carnivore tomorrow night, the live is at 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, and then give me about a half hour after that live, and then I'll put this live up. I just got to go and fill my drinks and make sure my bladder's empty, let the dogs out. Look at the next one I fixed. I seen that. We'll be here 8 Eastern for the carnivore diet and 9:30 to 10 o'clock for this one. I was thinking you were doing some sort of secret messaging to me like what we have with the brown rice. It's 9:34 a.m. over here at the moment. Where are you at? Right here, right now, it's 12:30 no, 12:30 a.m. on Friday. So you're like a whole. She's in the UK. Okay, so it's 5 hour difference. So you're 5 hours ahead of us. Wow, it's going to be late for you if you came to that 8 o'clock. It would be like 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I was on Homestead Live before this channel, and they were talking about Dr. Berry being on Fox News. There was some people that was doing it last year when I was on Carnivore. They were starting their kids out on Carnivore. Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland. Wow, it's still really early there. Yeah. But this is what we do every night. I've always been one to work overnights for most of my life. So I've always, except for when I was stuck at home mom, when I had a bunch of little ones, I didn't work. But once I got into the workforce, I worked overnights because it paid more. And I've always just stuck working overnights. I was in Ireland once. Once. I didn't leave the airport though. My husband and I, we went vacationing a week in London and a week in Paris. And when it was time to leave, we left Paris's airport. We were flying, and my understanding was that it got struck by something to do with the sun's rays or something, and it knocked the power out of the plane over the ocean. And so we're now sitting in pitch black plane. Everything's down, and they have to do an emergency landing in Ireland. Let me tell you, that was one of my most scariest moments because we kept descending over water, and I was so scared. And then when we were approaching the to do the emergency landing, they said that the plane was too big for their airport, but they were going to land anyway. So I was so scared. But you know what? The pilot said, we've been trained to land the plane on smaller, you know, it's just going to be a little tricky, but we'll be fine. We all had to go into the crash position and everything, bend down behind the seat. And I was so scared. I was so scared. But we made it alive. I mean, when we were landed on the runway, there was ambulances and fire trucks and everything running down the what do they call it? The airport runway. But we did land. And that was my time in Ireland. And I remember thinking, because we had to do the emergency get off the plane type stuff because there was no power in the plane. I'm just so thankful that we glided pretty much into the airport. But I remember the color of the grass. And I was thinking, oh my God, the grass here is beautiful. So that was my first impression of Ireland was their grass. The grass is beautiful. Oh, someone's going to bed. Well, good night, Cara. Thank you for coming by. I hope to see you again. You have a nice night and sweet dreams. I'll tell you what, out of seeing London and then going to Paris, Paris is a dump compared to London. London, every place was beautiful. Everywhere we went, it was lovely. It was clean. The flowers were out blooming. It was springtime. And everything just looked new, like the airport, the train station looked new. We get on a train to go to Paris. We stop off the train and at the train station, and it was filthy. It was disgusting. The trash cans were overflowing. As a matter of fact, there was trash everywhere overflowing. At our hotel, when we went into our hotel, on the side, there was like a parking lot, and there was trash, a mountain of trash that was humongous on the outside of that airport. I mean, outside of that hotel, and I'm like, what the hell are they having a trash strike or something? There's just trash everywhere, It was insane. We share the same island but are different countries. But you're all part of the United Kingdom. Oh, okay. Oh, so Northern Ireland is different from Northern Ireland is apart from the UK, but not Ireland. Okay. London is beautiful. I recommend London. Um, that's when I could walk too, because that was quite a few years ago. I just had surgery. Oh, over here. I had surgery. It was a couple of weeks after my surgery, so I was still feeling out, but I wasn't going to miss a trip to, we had planned it for like 6 months in advance, if not longer, because we had to get passports. And wouldn't you know it, a couple of weeks before the trip, I had a major surgery that I only had 25% chance to live from. I got cut from here all the way up to my ear. But I made it to London. We're in Northern Ireland, use pounds as our currency, like the rest of the UK, but Ireland uses euros. Yes. Wow. Yeah, we were in Ireland. As a matter of fact, we weren't allowed to leave the country, leave the airport. They had this certain building that was apart from the regular, um, that was apart from the rest of the airport. But they had like a small restaurant in there. But we got free food, free drinks. The only thing we had to pay for while we were there, they had this small store. So if you wanted to go and we were in there for about 12 hours. They had to send us another plane. And then the plane that we were on, there's no way they would be able to fix it in time because all the electrical stuff got shotted out by something. Yeah, it's something that I'll never forget. But I loved Ireland. The grass was so pretty. They had this fenced off area that we could leave the building, go out and get fresh air, but were fenced in like it was a jail. We couldn't leave, but we could see, all the grass and the bushes and the trees and stuff, and it was so pretty. All I remember, it was a southern, almost near the water. I know when we were flying in, the we were flying in. It was flying into the airport from the ocean, so it was right next to the ocean. I don't know if they even ever told us, but it looked fairly like country, not city. So I'm not sure exactly where we were, but they said the runway wasn't long enough for our big plane. We had one of those big, big planes that had you had 3 seats, and then in the middle was 3 seats, and then on the other side of the plane was 3 seats. So it was like 9 seats across type of thing. Two aisles. It was huge, not the typical, one aisle. Oh yeah, Donegal is a nice place in Ireland. I just remember that it was a pretty green grass. I will be back, and you too. Northern Ireland and Ireland are two different countries. We have independence from Ireland. It's very confusing. I understand. I wish my country was having wasn't having an identity crisis at all times. I always thought Ireland was Ireland. I didn't know that they were two different countries. Kilkenny is nice as well, but it's the most haunted place in Ireland. Ooh, that's what I'd like to know. There's a show that I was watching, I think it's from, it could have been from Ireland, I guess. I can't remember the name of it, so I'll be quiet about it. But I remember watching it. Well, my darling girl. Well, my darling girl. What did I do? Do I have it? Did I look? No, I left it on the other one. Okay. Hmm. I'll catch up reading in just a minute. I had to count. There. All right, now I'll play catch up. I think it has something to do with the most bodies buried there during the famine. Oh, that's right, the big famine of 1847, 46, something like that. It's because of that famine. I hate to tell you this, but because of that famine is why we have crochet today. Just so you know that. So something positive came from that famine, that potato famine in Ireland. I am not. I'm not up early. I just haven't slept. Um, it's also where Ireland's first witch trial. Really? Was it the islands? I thought the first witchcraft trials happened here in Salem, Massachusetts. Well, the crocheting began. Do you know why it began? Because of that famine? Yeah, that is true. Island's first witch trial, not the first witch trial. Oh, back during the famine, um, Ireland women used to um, go to London with their lace that they were making and would sell the lace so that they could buy food for their families. So if they knew how to, that's where the Irish stitch came from too, is from that whole bit. It was the Irish stitch that these ladies was making. They would crochet fancy collars for women and for women back then to have a nice fancy collar. And what happened was Queen Victoria, she would go out and buy these fancy collars that these Irish women were making back in the they were making trying to make money from because of the famine to feed their families. Well, she hired one of those women to teach her how to crochet. Make they didn't call it crochet then; they called it something else, um, Irish lace or something, Irish lacing, and it turned into crochet. And then their stitch, the Irish lace, when it was crocheted, they call it the Irish um, stitch in crochet. But it was that stitch to making that collar from Irish lacing that was a form of crochet. And crochet took off, all because of that famine. And Queen Victoria from London, she made it famous, and all the rich ladies decided to take it on because if the Queen loved it, it must be a good thing. I know famine isn't a positive thing, but at least something came from it. Yeah, yeah. I just did a video on on it actually. It was the history of crochet patterns and the gift of the scarf. Both of them have the similar stories, but a famous crocheter that wasn't the queen back then that did do um, the Irish lace patterns. She helped change it to crochet the Irish stitch and made it. But Queen Victoria stuck mostly with the granny square stitch, the granny stitch. And what was the year of this? It was the like 1846 when they started writing patterns. So I'm not sure exactly when, if you're talking about that. Um, but yeah, it was in, oh, the 1800s, the early 1800s, 18 something or other. The pattern book that I was showing on a video that I was doing it on came out in 1847. And there was another writer before her that did crochet patterns that was in early 1940s. I mean, not 1940s, 1840s. And that person did the Irish lace and started making the Irish, crochet the Irish lace and turned it into the Irish stitch. And all that happened because of the famine, and which I thought was cool. Oh, not the famine was cool, but I could just picture, that these ladies were selling their lace to different dressmakers and stuff like that, and the queen happened to run across them probably as she was getting a dress made and bought some. Had one come in to teach her how to do it because she was fascinated. And crochet is French for hook. Did you know that? Yeah, the famine changed so much. It's what happened with my ancestry because of the famine. We left Ireland, went through Canada and into Maine. My maiden name is Kennedy. Well, the name I was born with was Kennedy, a very Irish. And my granddaughter just did her DNA ancestry blood work or spit into a cup type of thing. Had a test done, and it shows that she's quite high percentage of Ireland. Her ancestors came from Ireland. She thought because her dad was half Scottish or something that she came from there, but nope. Most of her DNA is from Ireland. Yeah, 1845. Yep. And that was when crochet started taking off. And it was right about then, too, that Queen Victoria ran across some Irish ladies selling their lace. Yep, yep, she's the one, too. She has ginger hair, pale skin. I think it was something like, I can't remember the percentage, but it was a pretty high percentage of genes came from Ireland. Hello, Lisa. Hello, hello. And how are you tonight? I'm sitting kind of odd because I have a dog right here. In case you're wondering, I see myself sitting like off to one side. Crazy crochet corner. You always come up with something new. I love it, Nikki. Uh, Getting over a sinus infection. Those suck. Oh, I hear Emma. I hear them outside my door. Haven't quite figured out one that's stuck yet. I don't know what you mean. And bronchitis. Ooh, I hope you get over that pretty darn fast. That sucks. Not me. Lived in Texas, but never Florida. Hot and muggy. Oh, I bet. I have relatives that live there, but it's 80. Yes. One, two, three. It's been hot today in Colorado. Yeah, it was warm in Columbus, Ohio today too. Hello, hello.
I'm not coming to be on the TV.
Huh?
Do you have the soda?
No. I wish I did. I asked you to buy some the other day and you didn't.
Oh, I forgot. Come on, baby. Come on.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was my daughter Jenny coming in looking for soda. Wanted to see if I had any. It was like, nope. Got my tea, got my water, got my coffee. Yeah, you've had a busy day. Very busy day. Dealing with all them people. Oh, waiting around on phone calls. I bet you were on hold a lot too. Yeah, we'll be here again tomorrow. It's so mad to me that you can just drive to another state for a holiday if you wanted. It's 21 degrees. 21 degrees there, which I think is 69 Fahrenheit, but I'm not sure about the American terms. So you're at 21 Celsius. Well, let me look it up. 21 Celsius to Fahrenheit is 69.8. Yeah, you might as well say 70. I need my CPAP, not really on hold so much, but my being ticked off took its toll on me. Yeah, yeah. Once you have a bad day like that, ugh, it's hard to get out of that bad day sense. Been busy working on hats for the homeless. My church takes them to the homeless shelter, or the women's shelter. Yeah, that's like me. I like making mittens for kids. I bring them to the school and warm here. Is is it warm there? We're at 74 Fahrenheit right now here. So I'm assuming that's like probably 22 Celsius, 23 Celsius. It's not nice to reach out and touch someone, or you can hear me now mode. I get frustrated when I'm on the phone to people and English is not their first language and they don't speak very good English. And it's so frustrating when I have a hearing problem to begin with. So for them not to being able to speak English very good is very hard. Oh, ooh, yeah. That's a lot of blood pressure meds. Pop goes the Weasley. Weasel. At the moment, it's 13 degrees outside. Ooh, make me cold. Just thinking about it. Yeah, we're going to be heading that way here in a little bit. Mm-mm-mm. Take a deep breath, Patty. Exhale slowly. We just had American type weather a couple of weeks back, and I was choking on the air. We don't have air conditioning here at all, so it was brutal. Oh, God, yes. I would die without my AC, but I'll also freeze to death because of my AC. Ugh. Yes, yes, my darling, yes. I love you, darling. I love you. Mm. Yes, I do. I love you, darling. I do. I love you so much. Yeah, yeah, I love you. A lot of plug-in fans and ice lollies. Ice lollies? What are ice lollies? And I hope the heat disappears soon. I know she will. Popsicles. Oh, hello, Zach. I was talking about what y'all do for heat in the winter. Oh, I can't remember what Americans call it. You know what flavored ice on a stick? Freeze pops. Are you talking about freeze pops? Oh, wait a minute, on a stick. Yeah, popsicles. Hello, hello, Zach. Toodles all. Hugs and blessings. Aw, good night, Patty. I hope you're feeling better. I do hope you're feeling better. Tomorrow's a new day, a better day. Oh, mommy Pepe. Mommy sweet Pepe. Yes, you tired? You're a tired little lady? Are you tired? Oh, just water bottles usually. We are more used to the cold weather, so we don't do much. Most of our days we are wearing coats indoors because the weather is cold. Wow, you don't have heat? Like a wood stove or anything like that? Gotta go. You all made my day, as always. Aw. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. Drop by. Let us know how you're feeling. Thank you, y'all. And have a lovely night. Oh, leaving so soon? No, we don't have any heat source, no fireplace, no heater or anything. We just mostly use hot water bottles. Oh, wow. I would have never have thought of using. So, do you heat the water or is it coming out of the faucet heated? We put on the heating, which is our oil tank, but we only put that on for hot water when we are getting washed. Oh, okay. That's got to be rough. I would never make it. I probably wouldn't either. Look at me. I'm all snuggling with my dog for her heat. And I'm not as bad as you, Nikki. So you put the heating on for an hour, get washed in advance for the water to get warmed up. It's so annoying. Yeah, I can imagine. What's the matter? Yes, one loves you. Yeah. So when we want to get washed, we have to put on the heating. Oh, just a thought. I remember our hot water heater tank. This is long, long time ago. We had the hot water tank broke down. So we had to connect a hose to take a shower and it was I think it was in the summer. And we put the hose on the rooftop. We put it through the cellar window. Not the cellar window, the bathroom window somehow. But anyway, we would fill the hose up and then close off the nozzle. So all that water would stay in the hose, and we had like 100-foot hose. And then you could take a shower. That's how we heated our water. But let me tell you what, that water running up and down the roof in a hose gets hot, very, very hot. But we did that once for about a month because we had to wait for another one, a hot water heater, to fit in our small closet. So it had to be a certain kind. Man, I don't know how anyone could do it. We did that for about a month, and I'll tell you, I thought I would die. I couldn't imagine heating doing that. Oh, in the wintertime. I get cold just thinking about it. Good night, Lisa. Sweet dreams. Can I ask this? When you do your dishes in the sink, do you boil the kettle or do you run the tap? We run the hot tap. Or we stick it in the dishwasher. Oh, so when you do dishes, you're heating the water up first. I am the dishwasher. I am during the week, but my daughter does it on Friday. Mm, mm, mm. I love you, darling. I love you, darling. Yes, you're my baby. I wash my dishes on one side of the sink and let the husband do his own. You know what? That's the way it is a lot here too. It's like you dirty it, you wash it. There's four adults in this house. Why should one adult, me, wash everybody's dishes? You'd rather do the dishes? Hmm. 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 I love you. I love you. Um, Tell her that's not always the best thing. Why so many Americans are fat. No offense, Grandma. One thing I'm jealous of America for though is food. You have every big food chain, and we have barely anything. Yeah, but you may not have a population that is dying of diabetes. Obesity is running rampant. Hmm. 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 Yes, I love you too. Yes, I do. I love you, darling. Yes, I do. I love you. You're such a good girl. Yeah, she's such a good girl. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sad when you think about it. Type 2 diabetes in America. Mm-mm-mm. So young. Yep. I just would like to try Chipotle once in my life or even Taco Bell. Believe me, you're not missing anything. Chipotle, though, isn't too bad, but Taco Bell, uh, Mm. I love you, honey bunny. Trust me, Mexican food is much better than chain trash. Exactly. I'd rather make it by hand and than to get it from there. I wonder if these shots make my ankle swell. They're 2 times the size they normally are. Oh, wow. I've heard so many Americans talk about the cheese quesadilla, and I've never had a quesadilla. They make it sound so nice. Well, I know it doesn't take much to make a quesadilla. It takes, I'm not sure exactly what the flour mixture is, but you probably have the ingredients in your house. Yeah, they're pretty easy to make. You probably have the ingredients in your house. And believe me, you can make it a lot better tasting than what they can, even if you've never had one. Mm. You you just want to be held, huh? You just want to be held. Yeah, you just want to be held, cuddled. You just want to be held. British takeaway is mostly like fish and chips or kebab. I love fish and chips. We had that. One of the first meals we had when we went to London was the fish and chips. I loved it. The big chains we have is McDonald's, Burger King, KFC, Pizza Hut. Okay, Popeyes. I'll have to look into making yeah. If you got the basic ingredients like flour, I can't remember what how to make them, but I used to make them and it wasn't anything hard. It's real basic stuff and you just fry it in a frying pan with some oil and then you make two. You put cheese between bleh, cheese between two tortillas and there you go. Let the cheese melt and yummy yummy. Flour and water, yeah. I know it wasn't much. I used to make my own, but I haven't for a few years, but it was real simple. One thing I will always recommend to anyone coming to my country is we are famous for bread. So, soda bread, tato bread, and my favorite is Vita bread. I love bread, but I don't eat it anymore. If I went to your country, I'd end up being 500 pounds by the time I left in a week. I never heard of a Subway cheese dipper. Yeah, that's my weakness is bread, so I stay away. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know what dippers are. Are you a carnivore, Zach? All right, up we'll go. No, I'm not much into the sweets. I never got into the cakes and the candies or omnivore. What is omnivore? I never heard of that. From the picture, tortillas are thinner and easier one is take two tortillas, melt cheese in it between them. Almost like a toasted cheese sandwich, only you're using tortillas instead. All right, go on. It's all meats and vegetables. Oh, okay. Once I get down to close to my goal weight, I'll probably go more for ketovore to maintain. But right now, I just want to get healthy, get my weight down, and then use keto to maintain. Close. They're close. Ah, I don't know if you can see that. See how they like flatbread? Ugh. Whoops. After a year and a half of carnivore, I don't crave the breads or carbs. I do like iceberg lettuce, both meat and plants. Our tortillas just wrapped. Keto has plateaued my weight loss. So I need to stick to beef, butter, bacon, and eggs. Yeah. For now, that's what I'm going to do too. I at some point want to try being a vegetarian again. I was a vegetarian once. Well, not by choice because the doctor said, "Here, you need to go on this diet," and gave me a piece of paper of what I was allowed to eat. And I did it, and I was like, "Yeah, no." Quesadillas. Quesadilla. Hmm. They showing. Not the ones I eat. Let's see. Trying to find the ones. All right, let me go to images. Yeah, I got this all wrapped up. That one right there are the ones I eat for quesadillas. But you can do almost anything. Some people put pepperonis and stuff like that in there. But you just make the tortillas, the bread part in a frying pan with some flour and eggs. I mean flour and water. And you make the batter very thin, and that's all it is. And that'll taste better than what you could get at any of those Taco Bells. Oh, I found a Mexican place on Uber Eats that does cheese, but it's only available in the family bundle, so you have to buy two burritos. Like why? Because it's so cheap to make them that it wouldn't be worth it just to make that. You'd have to do a family just to make it worth their while to sell it, I guess. If I was selling Mexican food and someone said I want one one of those, I would think, why? Most people don't get just one. I want to go veggie mostly for practical reasons, not for the tree hugging or health reasons. I want to bike pack a couple of thousand miles around America, and it'd be quite hard to do with meat. Wow, that's expensive. Yeah, exactly. No, what you need to do is just make it yourself, because it's that easy. Trust us. Look up a recipe, both an authentic one and a Taco Bell one, and make them at home. They're super simple and cheap. Yeah, you can make so many of them. You can make probably, for the price of one of theirs, you could probably make about 10 or more yourself. because they're very, very easy to make. What? What are you barking about? Are you sleeping? Are you barking in your sleep? Meat has creatine, lutein, vitamin D, all the vitamins and amino acids to make meat for our bodies. Hmm. Oh, I'm tired. Hmm. Well, if you need to go to bed, just let us know. You know I'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna leave in about a half hour. Well, I'm gonna leave at 2 o'clock my time. I keep thinking that the live time on there it says 4:30. I keep thinking that's the time. It's like, oh crap, it's 4:30. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head to here pretty quick. I gotta get up. Oh, it's almost 2. Yeah, I should be going. I gotta take a shower before I go to bed. And I'm freezing. I gotta get warm up. 6:44 a.m. Well, just know we're here every night. We start probably approximately 5 hours ago or 4 hours ago. So 4 hours back from your time is usually when we come online. Where are you from? Well, thank you, Kelly. Yeah, because tomorrow's the live. Tomorrow I'm on at 8 Eastern time, but that's the live for Carnivore. But you're all welcome to come to the Carnivore live at 8 Eastern time, and then about a half hour after that live is when we get live on here. And then Saturday night we don't have an early live, but we'll be here live Saturday night. We'll hear it live every night because we're just crazy like that. We're just crazy like that. You're more than welcome, Kelly. Yeah, it's been a good night tonight. Yeah, I do. All right, you guys, I'm going to head out. I wish you all a good night or good morning, whichever the case it may be. Love on your pet. Be kind. Adopt a pet if you think about it. They are so needy. And anything else? And uh, say something sweet to Nikki because she's such a great mod. I thank her greatly. And now I'm going to push the button. Good night, Zach. Good night, everybody. You too, Cindy. Go to bed. See y'all tomorrow or later tonight. Bye bye.